Testing. 1 2 1 2. One, two, test. 1 2, testing. 1 2, test.
Hello, everyone. All right, welcome to the Victoria Arduino Experience Lab in Camden, North London. 2026 Latte Art Competition, everybody. Woo! All right, yeah. All right, as always, thank you to everyone that's joining us here live in the room. It's lovely to see so many people turn out for this, way more people than last year, which is great. For all you guys on the live stream, thank you for joining us as well and showing your support virtually. That means an awful lot as well. But we're not here for this. We are here, of course, to see enormously amazing patterns on top of drinks, on top of latte art. So please, without further ado, let's welcome onto the stage our first amazing human being competitor. It's Jimmy, everybody! All right, Jimmy, and let's please keep the round of applause going. Let's welcome our judging panel to the front. Thank you, judges. Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Nice to meet you. Hello. Hello. Okay. Hello. Okay. 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 Oh. Perfect. Okay. Yes. Okay. Are you ready? Okay. Judges, are you ready? Okay. Let's begin. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Oh. Can it time? Okay. Time. Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Okay. My name is John Simi. Today I'm representing Arabica in this stage. So today I have some few latte art I'm gonna showcase in this beautiful platform. Okay. My first pattern goes to monkey face. Monkey represent more curiosity and then courage. In the beginning, every barista need to make, when we are making latte art, we always need to focus on the hand, not being afraid about the mistakes. So these latte art patterns teach me more enjoy every moment and then enjoy the every moment and then always learn every step like pouring and then stacking espresso. So in this pattern, I'm going to do 4 rosetta, some dragging technique to make monkey eye, and then face, and then ear. Just wait a moment, judges. I'll be back with you soon. Okay, thank you for your patience. Okay. Here is my latte art pattern, monkey face. First of all, I'm going to pour that one. Okay. Sorry, are you ready with my pour? Okay. Let's enjoy my pour. Okay, here we go. This is my first pattern, monkey. Okay, I'll do the same technique in another cup as well. Same rosetta, same dragging technique to monkey face. Okay, sorry. Okay, you guys enjoy my pour. Thank you for your patience. Here we go. Enjoy. Okay, I'll be back with my second pattern. Just wait a moment. Okay, my next pattern is yak face. Yak represent more strength and then reliance. As a barista, consistency built through like more repetition and then discipline. So in this pattern teaches me like how to pour the exact milk and then how to control the rosetta and then some of the dragging techniques. So in this pattern, I'm going to do 3 rosetta, some dragging technique to make yak face, eye, and then ear, and then nose. So that is. Just wait a moment. I'll be back with you soon. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for your patience. Sorry. Okay. Are you ready? Okay. Okay, so just enjoy my pour. Here we go. This is my first yak. Okay, I'll do the same technique, same rosetta, and then same dragging technique to another one. Sorry. Okay. Enjoy my pour. Okay, here we go. My next yak. Enjoy. Hope you guys like it. I'll be back with my third pattern, macchiato. Okay, in the third pattern, I'm going to do macchiato. Macchiato, I'm going to pour like giraffe face in there. Giraffe represent more balance and then perspective. So in macchiato have like less milk, more contrast. So every moment is matter during the latte art. Or giraffe have a big saying picture. So this latte art refers more control, creativity, and then calm during the latte art. So I'm going to do 1 rosetta and then some dragging technique to make giraffe eye, neck, and then chest part. Okay. Okay. Are you ready with my pour? Okay. Enjoy my pour. Here we go. This is my first syrup macchiato. Enjoy. Hope you like it. Okay, I will do the same technique in another cup as well. Okay. Enjoy my pour. Okay. Enjoy. Hope you guys like it. Enjoy it. Thank you. Okay. So in the end, I'm going to say like every cup of coffee reflects more like creativity into like more clarity. It will come more like more focusing every details in the latte art. So time. Thank you.
Don't touch anything. Still
Woo,
more
let's hear it for Jimmy!
Okay.
All right. Yes, mate.
You cannot touch anything.
Come and stand at the back. Come over here, Jimmy. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. How you doing? How was that? We'll have a little quick chat while the judges just finish up the deliberations. How do you feel? Does it feel like it's always hard going first, right?
Yes, so nervous and then
Yeah.
excitement as well.
And
But
are you happy with the patterns that you put out into the cups?
yes, I'm happy with my pour because this is the first time I'm like doing national competition. So my
Yeah.
hand
Oh,
was shaking.
really?
Yeah.
Okay. And tell me, like, this is your first competition. How long have you been thinking about entering into this? How long have you been into the fine detail of latte art?
Basically, I'm doing this field almost 3 years.
I'm just going to quickly interrupt to say goodbye to our lovely judging panel. So thank you to the judges.
Thank you, judges. Thank you.
Lovely round of applause. These guys do an amazing job.
Thank you, judges. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, so tell me. So,
Yeah.
how did you get into it and when did you start thinking about competing?
I'm doing coffee industry more than 3 years. So I'm from Nepal. I used to do practice latte art in there.
In Nepal?
Yes, I came.
Amazing.
Yeah, and then I came 2 years in here. So I'm just doing these things like doing everyday practice, and then I'm working in Arabica. So like Arabica.
Big shout out to Arabica.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yusuf. He's guiding me for everything. This pattern, like doing pattern, steaming, like everything he's helping in this stage. And my Arabica team members, they are supporting to these things.
Amazing. And like, finally, tell me about the inspiration for the patterns. How does that, like, give us a little insight for those that don't compete in latte art. Tell us how you approach building a pattern. Is it the inspiration first and then you build from there, or is it the shape? Like, give us a bit of an insight into that.
Okay, I'm gonna say it's less inspiration, like more hard work. Is the same. Main thing is hard work, like everyday practice, and then hard work is one of my inspiration.
Okay, amazing. Well, listen, it's never easy going first. Let's give a warm, wonderful round of applause. It's Jimmy, everybody. Thank you, my friends. Go, you can relax.
Okay.
All right, so that is us. We are up and running, but don't go anywhere. This is the first year that I now need to wear glasses, and they still don't print things a little bit larger, so forgive me. Okay, so we have our next competitor is on stage at 10:10. Don't go anywhere. We will see you then, and we'll see you on the live stream shortly. Thank you very much. welcome. All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the Victoria Arduino Experience Lab in Camden, North London. Welcome back to everyone joining us on the live stream. Thank you for your patience. We are just about ready to go for our second competitor of the day. I think we're ready for the judging panel. Let's go. Let's bring up our lovely judges. And let's welcome to the stage someone that needs no introduction. It's Ernie, everybody!
Hey guys. Nice. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey. I don't think so. All right. Okay, thank you. Cool. Right. Are we ready, judges? Amazing. A judge? Good. Amazing. And time. Good morning, judges. My name is Renie, and today I'm really excited to be back here again to share 3 of my amazing patterns. Please take a look at the picture in front of you, and I will tell you a little bit more about these designs. All right, judges, my first pattern for you today is the mountain goat. I love this pattern as this pattern reminds me of the origin of coffee. You know the tale of Calvi, the goat herder? That's the inspiration for this pattern. So let me tell you how I'm going to pour this design. First, I'm going to create 4 rosettas to create the hair around the neck, followed by a cup rotation and 2 more rosettas. This is to create the horn, and then followed by another cup rotation, and using my semi-dry foam, I'm going to create the facial feature. And then lastly, to add some final touch in the horn, I'm going to use my dry foam. So, let me show you how it works. So first, I'm going to mix in some milk into my espresso. This is to create a homogeneous base. And then I'm going to add 4 rosettas. A cup rotation. 2 rosettas. Then semi-dry foam. That's to add the details in the face. And then lastly, some dry foam to add final touches in the horn. And this one is for you. Please enjoy. I'll be back for my second cup, okay? All right, thank you for waiting. Okay, let me repeat the procedure again. So I'm going to mix in some milk. This is to create a homogeneous base. Then 4 rosettas. A cup rotation. 2 more smaller rosettas. Semi-dry foam. Details in the face. And then lastly, that's the horn. This one is for you. Thank you so much. I'll be back for my second free pour set. Judges, my second pattern for you today is the cobra snake. This pattern is a very exciting pattern for me, as this reminds me of the evolution of skills that I've acquired over the years. You know, for my milk technique, the ability to control my milk flow, and the movements of my Rosetta. These truly showcase that skills for me. All right, thank you for waiting, judges. Now let me tell you, I'm going to make this pattern. First, I'm going to create 3 Rosettas. This is to create the frame of the neck and the head, and then followed by a semi-cup rotation and another Rosetta to create the top jaw with a continuous motion to create the tongue. And then, using my semi-dry foam to create the details in the eyes and the fangs, and then some dry foam to add final touches. So my first Rosetta here is a very interesting skills. I'm using a diagonal movement for my Rosetta. Which truly showcase that skills that I was mentioning before. That's for you. Please enjoy. Please wait, I'll be back for my second cup. All right. Thank you for waiting. So let me repeat this again, okay? So I'm going to mix in some milk to create a nice homogeneous base. And then adding my first Rosetta with the diagonal movements and going backwards. Second Rosetta to follow the shape of the first one. And a third one, semi-cup rotation. Fourth Rosetta with a continuous motion for the tongue. Then using my semi-dry foam to add the details in the face. And dry foam to create some final touches in the eyes, as well as the bottom jaw. Thank you. I'll be back for my macchiato pour. Judges, my last pattern for you today is the Bantam Rooster. This is a very special design for me, as this reminds me of home back in the Philippines, where I grew up. I was surrounded by farm animals, and one of the animals that I'm usually very acquainted with are chickens. And so that gave me this inspiration for today's pour. Thank you. Right, let me explain how I'm going to do this. So I'm going to add 2 Rosettas to create the neck and the top hair. Now using my semi-dry foam, I'm going to add the details in its beak and also the head. All right, this one is for you. Please enjoy. Thank you. And this one is for you. Please enjoy. Judges, it is truly an honor to be performing today, and I hope you had a great time.
Let's hear it for Renie, everybody! What a mate.
Thank you. Thank you.
The difference in your face before a competition and afterwards, it's like, you're like two different people. How are you feeling? How does that go for you? You happy with your performance?
Yeah, I'm quite happy. Yeah, just happy to be done.
Is it happiness or relief? It's relief, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, it's just, you know, when one of the things that we normally like worry about is, am I gonna fuck up? Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. It's
Am
okay.
I gonna
We're
make any
all adults here.
mistakes? You know, because when you're on stage, there's always something that you have to prepare for, and there's something that could go wrong.
Right.
And so you always have to anticipate and adapt to how, you know, those challenges, you know,
Like, do you
presents
build
itself.
that into your practice? Is that something that features into the routines? Just waiting for a nod for judges. Not quite. Is it something that you build into your practice, like some things that could go wrong, like shots that overpour or things, or do you practice in a perfect scenario?
No, like, I don't believe the practicing
Say
in it.
goodbye to our judges. We're going to say thank you. They're finally ready.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good to see you guys. Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I don't believe that you have to practice with the intent of just having everything going in your way.
Right.
I think the more mistakes you make during your practice, the better equipped you are for that to happen on stage.
Right.
And so, you know, you basically just want to make sure you do everything wrong on practice.
What's like the biggest fear? What's the biggest thing that you want to make sure that never goes wrong or that always goes right?
Well, make sure that the design actually shows that, you know, it's identical to the picture that you presented. That's
right, so it's
one.
the symmetry between the
symmetry
cups.
between the cups. I think that's the most important. Like, hygiene and cleanliness obviously is a very, very important part of any routine. But other than that, I guess, like, you know, you can lose track of your speech.
Sure.
But you can always, you know, do ad-libs. So, yeah, but other than that, just have fun, I guess. That's very important
That's
as well.
awesome. Man, I could talk to you about competition for hours. If anyone ever wants to know what it takes to compete, it's this guy here. Pick his brains. He is one of the most experienced people on the circuit. Let's give a wonderful, warm round of applause. It's the amazing Renie, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
Okay, right, that's us. We are up and running more so now. That's 2 down with several still to go. So we are back on the live stream and in the room at 10:50. That is 10 to 11 for our next competitor. Don't go away. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back to the live stream. Welcome back in the room. Without further ado, please welcome our beautiful judging panel. Judges, please come on down and take your places. And let's keep the love in the room. It's our next competitor. Please give a warm welcome. It's Andreas, everybody.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Marcello, if you need anything, let me know.
Okay.
When you're ready, you can start. Yeah?
Okay. Are you guys doing good? And time. Good morning, judges. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for having me here. It's my first time competing. I'm Andreas. I'm from Cyprus, and today I will do 3 free pours. The theme of the free pours is called success. If you just let me for quite a few moments, I'll just put the shots and I'll get back right to it. Thank you. So judges, for my first free pour, the flying swan on a sunset. I will initiate my free pour by doing an inverted 4 stack-up tulip, followed by base, 2 rosettas, and dragging and finishing the head with a heart.
This is for you. Please enjoy. This is for you. Please enjoy. For my second free pour, it's the name I named it Banswan. I combined two animals, a rabbit and a swan, that are facing different side of the cup. I will start first with a two stack up base, followed up with a rosetta and dragging all the way and finishing with the heart for the swan. And then I will invert the cup to dragging the head of the rabbit and finishing with the blob for the tail. Please enjoy. This is for you. Please enjoy. Thank you. This is for you. Please enjoy. And for my last free pour, macchiato, I will do a snail. I'll start up with a two stack up base, follow with a rosetta, and finishing with dragging the eyes, the head. This is for you. Enjoy. and this is for you. Please enjoy. And time. Thank you very much.
Let's hear it for Andreas. Yeah. All right. What a mate. How was that?
Oh,
First one. First
fantastic.
First serious one. I'm assuming you would have done like throwdowns and sort of stuff like that before?
Yeah, just only throwdowns, like fun stuff, and not anything like this is my first national level.
How does that compare? Like it's a different world, right?
So different world. It's like everything has to be on point, and whatever you have to say has to be just like on point. But I really enjoyed it.
You really enjoyed it.
I was really nervous before, but once I started, I came up to the stage and I felt the energy. I really enjoyed all
Let's
the.
use that energy and thank our judging panel. Thank you so much,
Thank you,
judges.
judges, so much for being here. Thank you so much.
All right. Well, listen, I'm always super keen to chat to people around their first competition and what it is that goes into that. How long do you take to prepare for it? And what is some advice to other people that may be in the room or watching online that are thinking, I could never do that, but watching you compete might have inspired them to give it a go? What would you say to them?
So what I would say is that it takes a lot of time to prepare. For me, in this case, it didn't take a lot of time because it was like really deciding at the last minute if I would compete or not. But what it really takes, everything is in your mind. You are your enemy. Yourself is your enemy. If you say you cannot do it, you will not do it because you said so. But if you put it into your mind and you believe in it, then you can make it. Even if you don't win, you're still on the stage. This is still a win for everyone.
I love it. I love your energy. Andreas, my friend.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Let's hear it for Andreas, everybody. Oh, yeah. All right, and give a big warm hand. Will, can we flip the camera around? Like, this is one of the best turnouts we've had for the UK competition. So we're just going to flip the camera around and say hello to you lovely people. Thank you so much for coming down.
Thank you so much.
Have I made you jump? Yeah? Are we there? Yeah. Hey, guys. You're on camera. Go and say hello. Thank you so much. Listen, everyone, this is where you could be. So if you are in London, you are watching on the live stream, and you do have a spare few minutes, come on down. We're at the Victoria Arduino Experience Lab in Camden, North London. It is well worth a visit. It's a great atmosphere here with great people. So come on down. All right, we will be back, as always. But before we do, I want to say a big shout-out to the people that make all this possible. So, of course, in no particular order, I want to say a massive thank you to Braids Farm for providing all the milk that these competitors use. A big thank you to Nazato for all the graphic design and all the stage builds. Huge thank you to Lavazza 1895 for supplying the coffee, not only here on stage, but also to Christian, who's knocking out some amazing shots of espresso and backstroke filter. I want to say thank you to Espresso Solutions. They cart this stage up and down the country and do all the logistics. Cafetto for providing all the cleaning kit. To Britta for making sure the water is on spec and on point for every competition.
So
and of course, to Victoria Arduino for having us in their home here in this studio. So big thank you to everybody. We couldn't do it without you. Thank you very much. Right, in terms of the competitors, we will be back on stage very shortly, in just a few minutes, no less. So if you're watching on the live stream, don't go anywhere. In a couple of more minutes, we have our next amazing competitor. So don't go away, and we'll see you very shortly. Okay, that's up. Yep, the mic's up. So we're on, we're back, we're live. Okay, it's our next wonderful competitor. So without further ado, please welcome to the stage our beautiful judging panel. Judges, please take up your positions. Amazing, and let's keep that round of applause going. Let's raise it a little bit, and let's please introduce our next wonderful human being. It's C, everybody!
Hi, how are we doing? Nice to meet you. No, none at all. I'm going to pull a ristretto shot for my macchiato, just so you're aware, but I'll let you know during my speech about that as well. Perfect. Of course, no worries. Perfect, thank you so much. Judges, how are we doing today? All good? Perfect. Are we all ready? Perfect. Technical judge, are we all ready? Perfect. I'll take a moment and then I'll call my time. Time. Thank you so much for being here, judges, for my first ever SCA competition. I'm really excited that it's latte art. And for me, latte art has always been an incredible blend of great coffee, incredible barista technical skills, and creativity. Hopefully, I can show you some of that today during my sets. My name is C, like the ocean, and today my patterns are going to be based on my namesake. There'll also be a tribute to the latte art journey that I've undertaken to get to this point today. For my 3 patterns today, I picked aquatic animals found in the depths, found in aquariums, found sometimes on your plates, and even in domestic tanks. From pouring my first seahorse 5 months ago to pouring my first swan a few months before that, aquatic animals have always been an inspiration for me, and I've decided to choose 3 animals that have inspired folklore, literature, gambling, and much more. My first pattern for you today is one of the earliest domesticated fish in the world. Over 1,000 years of being domesticated as a pet, it's the betta fish. This is my first pattern for you today, judges. Thank you so much for your patience, and I hope you enjoy. Now, the betta fish has a gorgeous fan-like tail, which I've represented with the rosettas here. But other than its beauty, it's also an extremely aggressive fish at the same time, being known to attack even its own shadow. Hopefully today, I captured just the beauty of this fish in the cup, and we can leave the aggression to the sharp rosettas. I'll talk you through how I pour this pattern as we go. I start by building my base. Next, 2 sweeping rosettas arch down the side of the cup. I cut through these to create movement and fluidity. These will be our fan-like tail. A 3rd rosetta builds the body, replicating scales. 2 more rosettas flank this one, creating dorsal fins. I now use dry foam to create ventral fins and the head, giving it that iconic fish look. Judges, this is your second of my free pour lattes, and I hope you enjoy. Thank you so much for your patience. For my second pattern, I've decided on an animal that looks a bit more extraterrestrial than it does fitting into our oceans. It's an animal with tentacles, a soft body. It's got camouflage and ink sacs as a defense mechanism. It's obviously the octopus. Now, it's no wonder these animals have inspired legends like the Kraken. And in captivity, they're often known as escape artists. They use their dexterity, their incredible brain, to escape from their tanks, sneak into other tanks, and then also sneak back after devouring fish and hiding the evidence. Hopefully the ones I pour for you today will stay firmly inside their porcelain tanks. Thank you for your patience, judges. This is the first of my designer pour lattes for you. Thank you so much. Now, I'll run you through how I pour this pattern as I do. So, I start, as with all good latte art, by building a high contrast base. I place an integral part of this animal, the brain, in the top corner, followed by 5 sweeping rosettas flowing towards the outside of the cups. These will be the base for our tentacles. I use dry foam now to add depth, movement, and individuality to each one of these. Dry foam again to build the eye and encase that brain within that iconic squishy head. This is your second designer latte, judges. Thank you so much for your patience. My final pattern today, I'll try and attempt what great literature tried to do. In Moby Dick, Captain Ahab tried to capture the whale, one of the largest mammals ever recorded in human history. I'll try and do it in the smallest cup. Thank you so much. Thank you for your patience, judges. I've used a ristretto shot for this to give myself more space to build this pattern. I start with a flowing rosetta to build the stomach of this incredible animal. Next, since they breathe air, I want to give them a little oxygen at the top from a little spout. Next, I use dry foam to build the base of the body and the tail, and a little eye as well. This is your first of my final course. Thank you so much for your patience. I hope you enjoy. So, my final course for you here. Thank you so much for being with me for my first SCA competition. Once again, we're starting by building that base. A rosetta to build the stomach, and then dry foam to bring all these components together into something a little bit more legible, and an eye to finish it all off. Make sure this is full for you, judges. This is my final of my courses. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you for your time, and that's my time, judges. Thank you so much.
All right, let's hear it for C. Oh, C, well done.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
That was that?
Good,
Look at the
good.
smile on
yeah.
your face. Isn't that
it was,
amazing?
It was great. It was great.
First
yeah.
competition done. That's
First
it.
ever latte art
It'll never be your
competition.
first
yeah.
one again.
I know.
How
I
does
know.
it feel?
It's good. It's good. There's
Yeah?
a few things I missed off, but I'm very happy with what I put
Let's
out
not
there.
talk about those. Let's
Let's
talk
not,
about what
let's
went
not.
well. What
Yeah.
were you happy with?
I was happy with my flow, my consistency, my speech, engaging with the judges. It was a good environment. So
I thought it was
really enjoyed
a really lovely flow and such a clear connection between your identity, your passion, your patterns. I had a lovely little wry smile when you talked about the whale in the smallest cup. That's a beautiful touch.
Yeah, good juxtaposition.
Really loved that.
Good.
So tell us, I'm always super interested with people that compete for the first time, because there are loads of people that think they can't compete or they're on the edge of wanting to make that final jump. So what would you say to them? What made you take that step into competing for the first time?
I think I'm extremely lucky to have the support behind me, but I think like there's nothing to do apart from just to do it.
I'm just going to quickly pause you there. I want to carry on. We want to say goodbye to our beautiful judging panel and
Thank
let
you
them go
so
and
much,
deliberate. So
judges.
thank you. Thanks, judges.
Take care.
Please continue.
Yeah, I think there's nothing to do apart from just getting to it, enjoying it, try not to put too much pressure on yourself, and just enjoy the whole experience of it. It's something incredible.
It looked like you had an amazing time. It's such a joy to watch you perform. Thank you so
Thank
much
you.
for doing it on
Thank
our
you.
stage. Let's hear it one more time. It's the amazing. It's C, everyone.
Thank you.
Ah, look at that. Ah, great. All right, so we're going to take a really short break. We are going through thick and fast, so don't go anywhere. In about 6 minutes, we're going to have our next competitor on stage. So if you're in the room, go and enjoy some beautiful coffee, go and stretch your legs, and we'll be back really shortly. If you're joining us online, go and put the kettle on, and we'll see you in about 5 minutes' time. Okay, all right, welcome back. Welcome back to the Victoria Arduino Experience Lab in Camden, North London. It is, of course, the UK Latte Art semi-finals, and our next competitor needs no introduction. Please give a round of applause in the room. It's the defending UK champion. It's Ben, everybody! Let's keep the round of applause going and bring our lovely judges up to the stage. Come on, judges, let's do this! All right, Ben, over to you. Good luck.
Nice to meet you. How you doing? Hi. Hi. How are you? Hi. How you doing? You okay? Cool. Thank you. You're technical? We're not doing it. Okay. Just to let you know, this is clean. I've cleaned it as much as possible. It's just Okay. You guys ready? You ready? Okay. Let's do this. Time. Judges, we've all done it. We've all tried a little bit too hard to pour a latte art pattern. Maybe we've stretched ourselves a little bit too far, and we've tried something a little bit too complicated, and it's not come out maybe as much as we would expect it to. We put it down in front of the customer, and the first thing they say is, am I looking at it the right way up? And it's demoralizing. It's the worst thing. What we want is, and what I want, is to make sure that when we create latte art patterns, they are as sharp and as clear as possible. I want to create designs that immediately connect with customers so they know exactly what they are from the get-go. Now, today I have 3 completely original patterns for you today, and each of them, hopefully, will be as sharp and as clear as possible and immediately recognizable. So today I'm taking you to the world of puppets, largely to Sesame Street. And your first design will be Elmo. Okay, judges. My first design of today is Elmo. Now, when I say that I want to make sure that we create patterns that are easily recognizable, it doesn't mean easy. It's a mistake. This pattern in particular is actually very complicated. But what it does is hopefully create something instantly recognizable that when dropped down in front of a customer, they can say, oh, that's an Elmo latte. So, for this design to work, I need a couple of things to go correctly. I need to make sure that there is very little milk left in the jug for the final aspects of Elmo, including his eyes, nose, and the letter E. This will be the first one for you. Please enjoy. Now, I've created 2 specific techniques for this design to make it work. There are multiple rosettas, lots of cup turns, slow pouring techniques, and finally, 2 aspects which I've created just for this one pattern alone. The first is the figure 8 that I used to create Elmo's eyes. To make sure that they're as iconic and as striking as possible, Elmo's eyes must be poured in a figure 8 to create 2 round circles of coffee, like so. And the second is the ability to handwrite in coffee. That is for you. Please enjoy. I'll be back with my next design. Now, the ability to handwrite in coffee, and for this will be the letter E, as Elmo teaches us the alphabet. These help me to create moments with customers. So, when I'm able to write somebody's name, or pick out their sports jersey and write the score of a team from a game they just had, that is when I can connect with people through this handwriting process. Now, we're not doing that for the next design, but I wanted to give you an opportunity to look at Elmo a little bit longer. The next one for today will be Big Bird. Big Bird is another sharp, iconic character, and this design incorporates a variety of rosettas, cup turns, slow pouring, and again, that figure 8 design to create the eyes, like so. Okay, that one is for you. Please enjoy the Big Bird Latte, which I don't think anybody's ever said before in the history of human language. So, to pour this design, we need an excellent base for good contrast, followed by turning the cup, rosetta, rosetta, rosetta. These create all of Big Bird's feathers, followed by the beak, and the figure 8 for the eyes. Slow pouring for the mouth. And finally, the details at the top. 3 little feathers. And that is for you. Please enjoy. And I'll be back with my final design of today. Thank you so much. Okay, judges. My final design for today is Kermit the Frog. Now, I know that it's incredibly difficult to do designs that look exactly like Kermit the Frog in very tiny cups. So we're going to go with mostly just a frog, with a little collar, like Kermit has. This design is another complex one that incorporates tulips, rosettas, slow pouring, cup turns, and careful placement to make sure that everything fits in harmony in the cup. Okay, that is the first Kermit the Frog. That is for you. Please enjoy. Now, judges, what I want from these patterns is I want to be able to drop them on the table without even talking to the customer. I want them to know exactly straight away what they're looking at. And hopefully from today, you can see an Elmo, a Big Bird, and a Kermit the Frog. Thank you so much. These are all about maximum visual appeal and making sure that customers are served. And the patterns that we create are not just multiple Rosettas and skills just for the sake of it. It means that they're going to be served to customers and give them that wow moment that we really enjoy and that I personally really enjoy. Thank you for joining me on Sesame Street. And that's my time.
Let's hear it for Ben! Hey! What a mate!
How you doing? Okay.
That was fun. I like that.
Did you think? Yeah, it was
well,
fun. I'm
yeah,
glad it was fun for you.
On this side, what was it like for you?
It was a little bit shaky at the start, but I think as I went on, I just kind of felt my way into it.
I love your
It's,
routine because not only in your speech and your pattern, but you're really open and honest. Like last year, you were very open and honest about your failures on stage as well as
Oh,
your
you're bringing that back up.
successes.
Okay, great. Yeah,
it's
nice.
not- I love the way that you talk the audience through and the judges through, like your journey, for good and for bad, and the things that have gone well and things that don't. Is that seems to be a bit of a signature for you?
Yeah, honestly, this whole thing came from me being at the World Championships and putting down Sonic the Hedgehog backstage and having people that were just volunteers and stuff just wanting to take pictures of it. And I knew in that second that it looks like it. So I created a whole routine
I'm
about
going
it.
to say thank you to the lovely judging team.
Thank you.
Judges, as always,
Thanks, and see you later.
sterling work.
Thank you. Thank you. See you later.
Let's have a bit of a chat about Worlds. How did it go? How did it feel? Do you enjoy the experience?
It was the best.
Was it?
We had a really great time. Heidi, who's my coach here today, she also was my coach for the World Championships. She did an amazing job, and it mostly just calming me down for several days and a few weeks beforehand. But it's a very different style of competition because at the Worlds we're using automatic machines. You don't have to do a lot of the technical stuff, and you kind of have to just get used to the way that machine works. And it's quite a jump from there and back, and it's navigating those things is very, very difficult. So it was tricky in the beginning, but when I finally got there and just getting through the first round was such a victory for like I was taught Latte up by Dan Tamang, who won this 6 times. No one had gotten to the semi-finals since him, so it was really nice to just get through to the semi-finals for the UK, and it was
fun.
awesome.
Like we can compare this to sport, right? And always, whenever you go on,
And I do
for,
constantly.
loads
I
of
am an
countries
athlete.
world, right? But obviously, and whenever you look at world competitions compared to local ones, obviously the level steps up and the competition is harder. But obviously, this isn't a team sport. You're not playing against someone. So, but do you still feel that kind of level goes up a notch?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
And how do you respond to that?
The patterns that I did in the UK last year were not the ones that I took to the Worlds because they wouldn't have been anywhere close to good enough. I would have been in the bottom 10. So I worked with a lot of people. I actually worked with most of the people that were in the top 4, I think, last year. Ernie and Connie, Alessandro, who was a previous champion here in the UK, Heidi, Dan Tamang, and I kind of got them all together in a group chat, and I was just like, look, you're just as good as me, if not much better. Help me beef up my skills so that I can take them to the Worlds. And they did it without reservation, and it was a really nice thing.
That's such a lovely thing to hear. And we hear this so often with competitions, of all the SCA competitions, is that it's the community that keeps people bringing back, not just the individual competitions. So how nice to see that community gather around you for the world. Mate, that's really awesome. I'm going to let you go. You've done so much as always.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for being part of this. Let's hear it one more time. It's the amazing. It's Ben, everyone. Yeah, all right. Okay, we are going to be back with another awesome competitor, and we are running a little bit behind schedule, but that's okay. We'll make it back. Please don't go away. We'll be back on stage at 12 o'clock for our next competitor. See you soon.
Hopefully this
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. We are running through the competitors thick and fast. We have our next fantastic competitor ready to go on stage. While we are just waiting for the judges to come down in their ivory tower, down the spiral staircase. If you've not been here, there's a spiral staircase. To come and take the stage. Hi, welcome, judges. Okay, so let's keep this competition going. It's thick and fast. It's Latte Art. It is the UK semi-finals. Let's give a warm in-room round of applause. It's Lorenzo, everybody. Keep the awards going. Let's bring your judges to the stage in just a minute. But before we do that, let me tell you about what I got up to this morning. Okay, so there's one or two judges to go. Okay, so as always, let's give a big shout out to the people that make this possible, to the sponsors that put in not only some lovely and well-needed finances to keep this competition running, but also logistics. Like, all this stuff doesn't just happen by magic, and there's a load of people that work really hard behind the scenes, giving up their time to make these competitions happen. So huge thank you to Victoria Arduino for hosting us today, and all our other sponsors. They're all listed on the screen. Big thank you. I think we are now ready. So, okay, let's get the round of applause going back in the room. Let's make it bigger than it was before. Let's bring our judges up to the stage, and let's welcome Lorenzo. Good luck, my friend.
Thank you. Hey guys, how are you? Hi. Hi. Hi, how you doing? No, all good. Thank you. Okay, everyone is ready? Yeah? Time. Everyone gets into coffee for different reasons. For me, personally, it was latte art. When I was working a bar back home, a barista showed me how to pour a rosetta. And from that moment, everything changed. My name is Lorenzo, and for the past few years, I traveled the world to elevate my skills through competition and mentorship. And today, I want to share that love with you through the designs you're about to see. My first design today is my all-time favorite, the winged unicorn. It took me 3 years to develop, learn from different artists, until I found my own way to pour it. Okay. First one will be for you. Thanks for waiting, guys. Here I drop some milk and swirl to break the crema. With medium flow, I create the base. With 2 rosettas now, I create the wings. 1 and cut it. 2 and cut it. 3rd rosetta for the neck. Turning cap now. 4th rosetta for the body. With the dragging technique now, we create the tail, legs, chest, face, eye, and horn, and we end it with the last leg. Wow, this is amazing. And that's for you. Please enjoy. Yours is coming. Thank you. The face is the most important and delicate part of the design. It's what gives the unicorn its full expression and beauty. Thanks for waiting. This is for you. Again, I drop some milk and swirl to break the crema. With medium flow, I create the base. Now, 2 rosettas for the wings, 1 and cut it, 2 and cut it, 3rd rosetta for the neck, turning cap, 4th rosetta for the body, and with the dragging technique now we create the tail, legs, chest, face, and horn. And we end it with the last leg. Nice. That's for you. Please enjoy. Thank you. My next design is the rooster. Rooster represents loyalty, reliability, and hard-working spirit, values that reflect who I am. Now I'll show you how it's done. Okay, first for you again. So I drop some milk and swirl to break the crema. With medium flow now, I create the base. 5 stack tulip from right to left for the tail. 2 rosettas for the wing and body. With the dragging technique, I define the back, head, comb, face, eye, wattle, and beak. And we end it with the claws. Okay, nice. First one is for you. Please enjoy. Yours is coming. Thanks for waiting. Okay, we drop some milk and swirl to break the crema. With medium flow now, I create the base. 5 stack tulip from right to left to create the tail. 2 rosettas for the wing and chest. And with the dragging technique, we define the back, head, comb, face, eye, wattle, and beak. And we end it with the claws. Okay. Thank you. This one is for you. Please enjoy. My macchiato design is the monkey face. Monkey represents curiosity, wit, and playfulness. A little bit how I am, basically. Okay. This one is for you again. So I drop some milk and swirl to break the crema. With medium flow now, I create the base. And 2 rosettas for the head. 1 and 2. With the dragging technique, I shape the ear and the front of the face. Nose, mouth, and eye. Nice. This one is for you. Please enjoy. Thank you. Yours is coming. All right. Again, I drop some milk and swirl to break the crema. With medium flow now, I create the base. 2 rosettas for the head. And then dragging technique to shape the ear, front of the face, nose, mouth, and eye. Nice. Thank you. This is for you. Enjoy. Okay, guys. Latte art introduced me to coffee, people, and experience like this. Thanks for being part of this amazing world. Time.
That's Lorenzo, everyone. Oh, mate, yeah. Well done. Well done, man. I love that. I love that almost every single cup that you put down, you went, nice. That's a really, really lovely way of just letting your feelings come out. How you feeling? How'd it go? A seasoned competitor?
Good.
You happy? Yeah?
Can be better. Can be better. Can be better.
Well,
but overall, I think it was okay.
good. Well, let's focus on the process and how you got to this stage. We didn't see you compete last year. Is it good to be back?
It's good to be back. Yeah, I took 1 year off, but in this time, as I said on my speech, I went around the world and I chased global top artists, so I could learn from them and absorb. And I completely changed my approach and the way of seeing things, and it helped me definitely big time.
Awesome. Well, I want to hear a little bit more about that. Say goodbye to our lovely judging panel. Judges,
Thank you.
thank you.
Cheers. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
So tell me, so on that sort of sabbatical year out, what were some of the things that you picked up? You said you learned a lot and applied it to here. What were some of those things?
I could see definitely how, from my first learning to my last learning, how things developed and evolved in latte art, and it's great. When I went to do my last training with back in China, I was surprised. Everything, it was like, okay, this is different, this is different, this is different than I was doing. I was like, oh my God, I learned completely.
And what is it? Is it the approach to the competition, or is it the techniques that they're using?
Technique, approach,
Everything.
and everything. There is very hard work behind the scenes that it's huge. To come and see this performance, I think my speech overall was good and the presentation was good.
Well, listen,
yeah,
look, we are our own worst critics, right?
I
We
know.
always pick faults in things that we do. From everything out here, it looked amazing. It was a beautiful flow.
Thank you.
Should
Thank
be
you.
super
Thank
proud,
you.
mate.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I am. Thank
Let's
you.
hear it for Lorenzo, everyone. An amazing performance.
Thank you.
Okay, just a bit of housekeeping for those watching on the live stream and in the room. So we will be announcing the 6 finalists going through to tomorrow's final at 4:30. So 4:30 here in the room. So if you're here in the room and you've competed already and you want to be back, that is a good time to be back for. If you've got to be in other places, or if you're watching on the live stream, then of course we will be posting the 6 finalists either on the live stream as well, but also on our Instagram feed, so you can pick it up there. Okay, right, we are back with our next competitor in around 10 minutes. So in 10 minutes, we'll see you then. All right, welcome back. Welcome back to a room full of Wills, apparently. Let's, without further ado, thanks, Will, behind the camera, behind the desk. Judges, checking you guys are ready to welcome on. Okay, good. Right, so in the room, please give a wonderful warm round of applause as our next competitor taking the UK Latte Art semi-final stage. It is, of course, it's Will, everybody! All right, let's keep the round of applause going. Judges, would you like to take your hallowed positions at the front of the stage?
Hiya.
Over to you.
Amazing. Well, it's so lovely to be here this afternoon. So I'm from the sunny area of Devon. So for me, this is very busy, very different to what I'm used to. So
You start to talk after you call time. Yeah,
yeah, sorry.
it's fine. I'm Marcel, you're a judge. If
Yep.
you need anything, you let me know.
Perfect.
When you're ready, you call time, you can start. Yeah.
Okay, that's perfect. Yeah. So time. So good afternoon. My name's Will. Lovely to meet you. Lovely to meet you. Hello. Perfect. So, like I say, this is my first time ever competing at any sort of latte challenge, any sort of coffee challenge. So it's all very new to me. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kind of talk to you as I'm making the coffees. So the first coffee that I'm going to make for you today is my Pegasus. And that is the first coffee that I ever learned to pour. So for me, it's got quite a big sentimental feeling. That's perfect. Amazing. So I'm going to pour these lattes with a double shot, and that's just going to give me a much nicer crema, a much darker crema, so that the pattern's going to pop and stand out a lot more than if I was to do a single shot. So I'm going to extract it at the 21 seconds. So for me, this will just give me a dark enough crema, but also still enough room to work when it comes to pouring the pattern. Amazing. So I own a coffee shop down in Ashburton, and I very much love to have different colored jugs, as you can see. I think it's quirky, and I just really love different patterns and colors and stuff as well. So I'm just creating that vortex in the milk, so just swirling it around, and that's just going to give me that really consistent milk foam. Amazing. So we'll just start down this end for you today. So I'm just going to swirl the milk a little bit, and that's then just going to add to the consistency. So when I'm pouring it, it should give me a nice even pour. So we're going to pour into the cup. I'm going to stop, and I'm just going to swirl it around. All that is doing for me now is just giving me that even canvas and to stop the marbling effect. So first of all, we're going to come up, and this is going to be the wing. We're then going to do another rosetta, and this is just for the neck. We're going to do a third rosetta, and this is the main body. We're going to follow through for the tail. We're going to follow through for the legs. We're going to do 2 legs on the front. We're going to pour up for the neck, down with the head, and we're going to give it a nice jawline as well, and a nice flick just for the horn. There we go. So I'll pop that one just down the end here for you now. All I'm going to do now is just going to work on the Pegasus again. So I'm just going to work on my consistency. Like I say, this was the first latte art free pour that I ever learned. I always used to watch YouTube, because down in Devon, down in Plymouth, unfortunately, latte art isn't as big as it is up here in London. As in, we'd be very fortunate if you go out to a coffee shop and you get a blob on, that would get pictures down where we are. Perfect. So all we're going to do again, when we're pouring the milk, we're just going to create that canvas. So we're just going to mix it in like so, and that's just getting rid of any marbling, any unwanted canvas texture. Pour it in. So now we're going to go up for the wing. Come down. We're going to do the neck. So that's 2 rosettas, and we're going to Do a third rosetta here just for the body. Up for the tail. Do excuse my shakes, because like I say, this is the first time I've done anything to this level, and I'm a little bit nervous today. We're going to finish off with the legs. We're going to come up, do the neck, do the head, do a flick. So if I just pop this one down this side for you, there we go. Perfect. Amazing. And just while you look at those ones, I'm going to work on my second pattern. So this is my designer pattern. And do excuse me, because if I get tearful, this one here has got immense sentimental value to me. So I lost my dog in December last year. He was 14 years old, so he was exactly half my age. And they do say dogs are man's best friend. Thank you. And I do miss him dearly. So what I wanted to do is just learn this pattern today, just so I could remember him. And when customers come into my coffee shop, I can really say how much I valued my dog and how much he meant to me. So he was a Cocker Spaniel. So as you know, Cocker Spaniels have very, very fluffy ears. They are very, very cheeky and have lots and lots of energy. So basically what I've done is I've created the Cocker Spaniel. I've got 2 rosettas for the ears to show the furry, hairy ears on them. And then I'm actually, for the cheekiness, I'm going to do him a little bow tie as well. So my dog was called Thunder, and that was because he was black, white, and grey, so just like the cloudy sky. So when we were kids, it was a stormy night, we looked up and saw the weather and thought, that looks exactly like what my dog looks like, so we called him Thunder. Perfect. And he was very loud as well. So as you can imagine, any knock at the door, it sounded like there was an eruption in the house as well. So I've got the espresso here, got the milk. So I'm going to do it the exact same that I did the Pegasus. So what I'm going to do is not listen to that for a second. So now we're going to go into the rosettas. So I'm going to do one on the left side of the cup first. Like so. One on the right side of the cup. Like so. Come across for the top of the head. Drop down for the nose and the snout. Like so. A little bit of an underjaw. And we're going to do the little bow tie on the bottom and just finish him off with his eyes just there. That is my first one. So that is Thunder. So while I get ready to do the second designer pattern, I'm just going to get the ristretto sorted for my macchiatos. So I'm just going to set a timer. Perfect. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop this at about 15 seconds, and that's just going to give me that extra bit of room in the cup just so I can finalize my pattern. Perfect, so we've hit the 15 seconds on that one. Amazing. So what I'll do here is I'm just going to finish off that designer pattern for you now. Thank you. So I'm just going to do another Thunder and hopefully get it exactly the same as the first one. Perfect. Amazing. So I'm just going to create that canvas again. So I'm just going to mix it into the espresso. Give it a good old swell, and that's just giving me that nice solid crema to work on. We're going to come around. I'm going to do his first ear. We're going to come around. We're going to do another rosetta for his second ear. We're going to come up to the top of his head. Then we're going to come down for his snout. Mix it in, do his underjaw, do a bow tie, and finish with his eyes. Perfect. So if I pop that one just down here, there we go. Okay, and then sorry to speed along a little bit, but now I'm going to go on to my macchiatos. And for the macchiato, I'm just going to do a single rabbit sat on a landscape of grass or field, whatever you want to call it. Perfect. So like I say, what I've done on this one is I've just done a little bit of a shorter espresso shot, so more down the ristretto route. And that's just going to give me that extra bit of space. Amazing. So again, we're doing the whole concept the same. So when we mix in, I'm just going to then give it a good swirl. And that's just going to mix in that crema and that milk. Next, I'm going to do a heart. Then I'm going to come down and I'm going to do that field of grass that you're sitting on. Got a little bit of milk left over. And then I'm just going to drop down, and this is free pour, as well as shaky hands. There we go. So we've got the rabbit. So if I just pop that one over this side for you. And then I'm just going to do one more. So again, I grew up on a farm. Of course I did. I lived in Devon. I think most people have. If you come down to our part of the country, I think everyone has been a farmer at some point in their life. So growing up, we had lots of rabbits and guinea pigs. So my brother was fantastic when it came to looking after animals. He had so many. We had reptiles, we had rabbits, we had all sorts. But the problem is my brother liked to breed them all. So at one point, I think we had about 20 guinea pigs that we had to fit into our garden. And I don't know if anyone's had guinea pigs before, but they can be very loud and very messy. Perfect. I had, however, my first pet was a rabbit. He had lots of spots on him. So what does any 6-year-old boy call a rabbit with spots on? Of course, spot. So this one here is just to resemble my first pet. So yeah, that's all my patterns today. I hope you've enjoyed it. Like I say, it's my first ever time competing, and I just wanted to come up and prove to myself and do Devon proud. And I hope I've done that. I hope everyone's enjoyed it, and thank you so much. Time. Thank you.
Man, that's awesome.
Yeah,
lovely. First of all, lovely to see someone from Devon.
Yeah.
On stage.
Yeah.
Thank you. We're underrepresented on the stage up here in London, so lovely to see you.
Yeah.
How was that, mate? First competition, that's wild.
That was really nerve-wracking.
Yeah,
I know I made a bit of a mistake on my first pour. But the past year, basically, I've had severe anxiety. I can't leave the house. I haven't been able to go to work. So for me and my girlfriend's just there, this is like an absolutely huge thing for me, and I'm just proud I've done it. I'm so thrilled I've got to meet everyone competing and see where I can get to, hopefully, if I continue the hard work and carry on.
I want to have a little bit more of a chat to you, if that's okay.
Yeah, of course.
Can we say a quick goodbye to our lovely judging panel while they go away and deliberate. So let's say goodbye to our judges.
Cheers, bye.
Thank you. Amazing. Okay, so yeah, right. So walk me through some of the journey, because it was a. Mate, I've been doing these competitions for a little bit now, and it's so lovely to see people compete for the first time, because they bring a fresh energy, and every time someone competes more and more and more, they kind of tend to homogenize into kind of fairly repetitive performances to a degree. So seeing someone just bring their raw energy to stage is awesome. Tell us a little bit about your journey. When did you decide to compete, and what has it meant to you having now done it?
So it started off, so I used to be a cocktail bartender. Nice. So I was doing all of that. I love creating things. I love the imagination and stuff. And I had a really serious car accident driving home from work one day. And I just thought, no, you know what? I don't want to be staying late nights. I want to do something a bit different. And I found that I was just pouring coffees for my lunch break every day. And I gradually got into it, seeing how you can pour tulips and stuff. And I just really, really wanted to express who I am, what I am, and do stuff on top of coffees. So I did that for a few years. Fast forward to now, so I've got my own coffee shop.
Yep, so what's it called?
It's Will's Coffee Shop in Ashburton, so please give it a follow or come down if you're ever down that way.
Best looking coffees in South Devon.
Hopefully. This wonderful girl over here is Hayley. She's my partner. She makes all the cakes and bakes. So it's very much run between the two of us. And we just thought, you know what, go for it. And we had that same feeling when we were doing the coffee. You went, you know what? You might not be able to pull Latte out. You might drop everything on the floor, but you're not going to know unless you push yourself out of your comfort zone.
This is it. And what I'm hoping you're finding already, like hang out in the room, go and chat to people. It's not just about the stage. So much of it is behind the stage. Because everyone here that's competing knows that for a 10-minute performance on stage, there is weeks, there is months, there is sometimes years that go into it. And no one knows that more than the people that are in this room. So hang out, link up with people. We're all in here to support each other. Thank you so much.
No, thank you for having me.
Let's hear it for Will, everyone! I love first timers. That's wicked. We hope to see you back.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to rattle on through. We've got our next beautiful human being on stage very shortly. So don't go anywhere. In about 10 minutes' time, we will have our next competitor. So we'll see you then.
Thank you. Cheers.
All right. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. Just as we await for the last judging panel to come downstairs before we break for a little lunch break, I just want to take a moment to thank you to all the people that make this possible. First of all, thank you to you guys. Thank you to you guys here in the room today that are coming all the way over to Camden to support these lovely humans as they compete on stage. Thank you to all you guys for joining us on the live stream. Your support is always welcome, and we hope there are people either watching or in the room that are thinking about joining this competition or other competitions coming up, because it is, of course, a great stage to be on. Big thank you to all our sponsors that make this happen. Without their support, we couldn't run these competitions. So again, massive thank you to Braids Farm, to Nizato, to 8095 by Lavazza, to Espresso Solutions, Caffetto, Britta, Victoria Arduino, of course, and Edo Barista. Without you guys, we couldn't run these for these people. So, without further ado, let's welcome our last competitor before a little wee lunch break. Let's hear it loud in the room. It's for Kelvin, everybody! Keep the round of applause going. Let's bring our judges onto the stage, and we'll get going. Best of luck.
Hi, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Hi, nice to meet you. Cool. Yeah, I'll be pouring single shots. Also, I spot one issue. The grinder was splashing all the coffee ground as I was doing the prep time. So basically, every ground was splashing out.
Okay. Did you
No, I just realized it after I called my time for the prep time. Cool. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Right. Time. Hello, judges, and welcome. Today I want to show you how latte art has evolved through time by pouring these 3 patterns and how we, as a latte artist, approach to them. So, please take a look at the pictures, and while I'm pouring some milk in shots, I'll be back with you shortly. Right, so the first pattern I'll be pouring, which is my all-time favorite pattern, Hornbill. It is for my 6th Rosetta to create the wings, body, tail, and the cloud. And I'll be using some semi-dry foam to create the peak, head, eye, and belly. I'll be using some dry foam to create the sun. So this is much more like a traditional complex design approach, which you will see a much more Rosetta. Thanks for waiting, judges. So in order to create some nice, clean Rosetta, I've chosen this particular Y groove sharp spout jugs, so I can have much more clean, defined line. Right. So. First Rosetta. Second Rosetta, third Rosetta, 4th, 5th, 6th, the peak, the eye, belly, and the sun. Right, there you go. Please enjoy it. Hey, let's do it again. Right, so form the wings, form the cloud, body, tail, tail, peak, and the sun. There you go. Please enjoy it. I'll be right back for the second design. So for the second pattern that I'll be pouring, which is the posture of the parrot. As you can see, it is formed by 4 rosetta to create the main structure of the parrot, and we'll be applying for more dragging. So, as you can see, when we apply for more dragging compared to the previous pattern, which is more closer to modern latte art, which we apply more dragging. So in order to create some clean line, I've chosen this narrow groove sharp spout. So I can have much more milk concentrate at the spout to create clean line. Right, here we go. So I've done 2 rosetta to form the head, the neck, and the back of the hair. Thank you. Peak. Now the eye, shadow, the mouth. Right, there you go. Please enjoy. Hey, let's do it again. First rosetta, second rosetta, third rosetta, fourth rosetta, dragging. Now the eyes. Shadow and the mouth. Ooh, let me clean it for you. So we have a nice presentation. Thank you very much. Right, I'll be right back for the last design pattern. Thank you. Right, thank you very much for the waiting. So now I'll be pouring the last pattern, which is a hedgehog. So as you can see, it is formed by 2 rosettas, and we will have more dragging. So I'll be using the same jug as the previous one, so I can have much more clean line. Right. Cool. First rosetta, second rosetta. Now we'll need some semi-dry foam. Right, a dot for the nose. There you go. Please enjoy. Let's do it again. Right, now we'll need some semi-dry foam to finish up the pattern. Thank you. All right, there you go. Thank you very much. All right, judges. I hope you have seen the whole latte art evolution and how we implement more dragging techniques on this pole. And this is my time.
Let's hear it for Kelvin, everyone! Yeah. Oh, man. Super slick.
Thank you.
Right, time to perfection. Everything seemed really in control. Did it feel as in control on your side as it did from the outside?
Yeah, I didn't expect when I was doing the prep time, the milk I weighed too much, and I splashed some milk, and then grinder splashing. First shot gone crazy fast.
Let's look at what went well. What are you happy with? And tell us a little bit about the prep leading up to this. Are you happy with your designs? How long have you been working on these particular ones? And has it been a bit of a journey?
I actually just started prepping from like a month ago.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I just kind of like picked the one that I really like. For instance, the first one, I really like it, the hornbill. I could have executed a bit better.
Okay, amazing.
But,
I
yeah.
just want to hear a bit more of that. I'm going to say goodbye to our lovely
Thank you
judging
very
panel.
much. Thank you.
Thank you, judges.
Thank you.
Time
Thanks
is
very
so
much.
valuable.
Thank you, really. Thank you.
All right, yeah, so
Yeah.
carry on. So your design, so prepped about a month ago.
Yeah.
And was it the three that you decided to end up with was what you started with, or have you gone through different iterations?
I've gone through a bit different. I changed the first pattern like 2 weeks ago.
Really? 2 weeks? Why?
I want to use it for the final one because it matched to my film.
Right,
So
right, okay.
I was trying to see what I can do.
Yeah. Okay, well, listen, I think it's amazing. Tell us a little bit. It's not your first competition, right? You've done this.
Second time do the.
Is it just second?
Yeah.
Oh, mate, it feels like you've been on the circuit for years.
No,
Oh,
second.
that's awesome. How does it feel? Does it feel different coming back for another time as opposed to your first?
The big difference.
Yeah?
I feel much more like okay, I know what I need to do, but mentality-wise, I still have to be a little bit more.
Yeah, I think you've done amazing there. You look like a seasoned competitor already. We hope we see you many, many times on this stage again. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank
Let's
you.
hear it for Kelvin, everyone. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Well, that's us. We are down. Can you believe it? We are down to just 3 more competitors to take the stage. So we're going to take a short break. So for those in the room, go and stretch your legs, go and take a little walk or run around the block. Shake off that caffeine. For those of you joining us on the live stream, go and grab some lunch, stick the kettle on, and be back, because we will be back on stage and on the live stream at 1:45. Just a reminder again for competitors in the room and for those on the live stream, we will be announcing the 6 finalists in no particular order at 4:30 here in the room and on the live stream. If you can't make it back for that, either virtually or in person, then of course we'll be posting these final scores, not the scores, sorry, posting the finalists on our platform as well. So we'll see you then. See you in about. I'm loving that energy. Loving the energy. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, right. Okay. All right, we're back. Welcome back to the Victoria Arduino Experience Lab in Camden, North London. It is, of course, the UK Latte Art semi-finals, and we have our next amazing competitor about to take the stage. So please give a wonderful, warm round of applause in the room. It's Mads, everybody! Let's keep that going and bring our lovely judges up to the stage. Judges, come on down. Thank you so much. Over to you.
Hi. Hi, everyone. Hey, nice to meet you. Hi, Dad. Hi. Okay, everyone ready? Hi, nice to meet you.
If you have any questions,
Yeah?
when you're ready, you can start.
Okay, perfect. Everyone good to go? Okay, perfect. Okay, time. Okay, hi, I'm so excited to be here. My name's Mads, and I'm gonna get started on my first shots while I'm running you through my theme for the latte art designs that I've chosen today. Okay, so I've decided to go for a spring theme, just because I've seen lots of flowers coming out, and maybe just a little reminder for everyone that spring is almost there, and we have almost made it through winter, which is kind of exciting. A little disclaimer at this point, I actually found out a week ago, or like realized a week ago, I was competing here, so I did my best to, with the limited time and resources that I had, to come up with something coherent. That's also the reason that I have chosen 3 simple complex patterns today. Yeah, so just gonna get these going, and then I am going to run you through the Pegasus pour while I'm doing it. Okay, perfect. So for this pattern, you start off with the 4 rosettas, which will make the body and the wings of the Pegasus, and then you move on to dry foam to draw on the tail, and then also the neck and the head, and of course the horn of the Pegasus. So here we go. Going to start off with the wing, and then the other wing, and then another rosetta for the body, and then we move straight onto the dry foam to draw on the tail, and then onto the hind legs, and the front legs, and then moving back up to the neck to create the head, and then the eye and the horn at the end. Go, that's the first one. And then I'm gonna try and hopefully, as identical as possible, create the second one. Okay, so back onto the tail, and then back to the hind legs, the front legs, and again the neck with the head. Perfect, that's my first set of the Pegasus. And then while you have a little look at that, I am going to get started on my next set. So for the next pattern, I've chosen a squirrel paw. That was one of the designs that I learned from scratch over the last week. Also, again, I think I connect squirrels. I see them out and about a lot at the moment. So I have chosen that one. And again, we got a few rosettas in there, and then a tulip to start with, and also the dry foam at the end. Okay. So yeah, as you can see on stage, I have quite the eclectic and minimal sort of equipment, which is partly due to the fact that I didn't have too much to prepare, and I wanted to make it as accessible for myself as poor barista to just source from what I had at home. So most of these things I've sort of acquired over the years from like throwdowns, like the scales, and kind of like a lot of bits and bobs like jugs from like festivals. And yeah, I thought it would be a cool time to sort of use these things today. Okay, so yeah, for the next one, I'm gonna pour. Yeah, thank you. Got the squirrel pour. So I'm going to run you through my design as I pour it as well. So I'm going to lay a nice base. And then the first thing I'm going to do is stack 2 tulips into each other. Just right in the middle. And then I'm going to do a rosetta on the bottom for a tree branch, and a rosetta on the side for the tree trunk, and another rosetta for the tail. And then I'm moving on to dry foam, which is where I draw another little branch for the squirrel to sit on, move right onto the head and the ear, and then we of course can't forget the nut and the legs as well. It's your first pour. There you go. Then again, trying my best to obviously get another very symmetrical and identical one to that one. Then move back into the dry foam to finish off the rest of the body. Okay, there we go. The next set, ready to go. And then again, while you have a little look at these, I will get started on the last set. So for the last pour, I chose a bunny because it was my first ever free pour pattern that I learned, and I thought the small cup's going to be the hardest, so I'm going to stick to something that I already know. And it's obviously also a classic sort of spring animal with Easter coming up. Okay. But yeah, I'm super excited to be here today. If somebody had asked me 3 years ago at my first ever throwdown if I would compete at the SCA LAC, I would have not had any clue what you're talking about, first of all. And yeah, I don't think I would have had the courage to stand here as well. So I'm really proud. It's like not only professional, but also like a personal, like a milestone for me. So that's really exciting. Okay, so for this pour, I'm actually only gonna use a single shot in each cup just to give myself a bit more time, a bit more space to pour into. Okay, so for this pour, I am going to start with 3 tulips stacked inside of each other. And then I'm going to pour a rosetta on the bottom to replicate the grass. And then move on to the dry foam for the ears and the head of the bunny. Okay, and then just one more. And we've got all the spring collection for the whimsical spring menu together. Okay, there we are. Okay, just gonna give it a little wipe down and clean. And yeah, thanks so much for having me today. That is all done. I hope you enjoyed my pause, and thanks so much, everyone, for giving me the best support ever. Thank you. Time.
Yeah, let's hear it for Mads. Yeah, nailed it. Who needs practice? Overrated. Practice and prep is overrated. Look at that. 1 week. That's amazing.
Yeah, it was an intense week.
Did you clock as you were pouring your last macchiato? Did anyone else in the room? You got Bill Withers' Lovely Day playing on the soundtrack.
Oh my God, no,
How
I
cool
did
is
not.
that?
Yeah, it is a lovely day.
Breaking through, I see sunlight coming through the window. It was like it was meant to be.
Yes, exactly.
Walk me through it. How stressful was that? You made it look super easy and super joyful.
I'm glad.
Was it stressful underneath?
It was sort of like, I think it started so quickly that I didn't even have time to like compute what was going to happen.
Say goodbye to
Yeah.
our lovely judging
Thank you
panel
so
so
much.
they can deliberate.
Thank you. Thank you.
Judges,
Thanks for your
thank
time.
you for waiting.
Thank you. Cheers.
Yeah,
But no, I mean, I can definitely could feel the stress, but I'm generally, I can handle it fairly well. Like, kind of, I work well under pressure, so that helps
Right.
always.
Use the energy, right?
Yes.
Use the energy. So, Hannah, walk me through. You mentioned in your routine that it was, 3 years ago you did like your first
Yeah,
latte
my
art
first ever
throwdown.
little mama throwdown, and I had no idea what it all meant. I was.
How did that go? Can you remember? Did you place? Did you bomb? Did something go horribly wrong?
It
What
didn't
was your
actually.
experience?
It would have been quite good, but I didn't realize we had smaller cups for practice and then larger cups. So actually, I would have poured a really good tulip, but I ran out of milk.
Ran out of. Oh no.
Yes, yeah. So yeah, super excited to like do this like now, like pour competitive latte art.
Is this your first UK LAC? As you
Oh
call
yeah,
it?
anything. I've never done anything this
Never
serious.
competed in an SEA competition. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, mate. Look at that. That's outstanding.
Thank you.
Well, listen, thank you so much for gracing the stage. I love your energy.
Thank
Please
you.
come back. Do this more.
I
You're
shall.
brilliant. Everyone, let's hear it. It's the amazing. It's Mads, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's loads of newcomers this year. I love that. That's fantastic. All right, okay. Well, it's a little bit sad, right? There's only 2 more competitors to go. I know you say, can't we do this all day? Yeah, and well, then we got to go home. So, please join us back on stage. We have our penultimate competitor in just over 10 minutes' time. So, 5 past 2. 5 past 2, our next competitor. We will see you then. All right, welcome back. Okay, this is it. This is it. It feels like a bit of a silent or maybe even a literal drum roll. This is our last competitor of the day. This is where we find out in a very short time who are going to be the 6 finalists. We've got a long way to go. We've still got a fantastic 10-minute performance. So please, let's hear some love in the room. Let's give it up. Hit it. It's Barbon, everybody. Yeah. All right. Okay, we are waiting for our judges to come downstairs. I can see their legs. I can see their knees. Here they are. They're coming off the stage. Let's keep the round of applause going. Let's keep the energy in the room. One more competitor, everyone. Yeah. Over to you guys.
Hey judges, you ready? You guys ready? I'm ready as well. So, time. Hi judges, how are you doing? Please have a look at the picture in front of you. I am Barbot. Today, I'm not here just as a barista, but as a representative of the generation that learned to create the new doors when all others were closed. So, my patterns are inspired by Iranian culture. My first pattern is a Persian griffin. To create this pattern, I use the Rosetta technique, tulip, followed by semi-dry foam, and then dry foam to complete my pattern. Thanks for waiting, judges. I'll be back in a moment to create this exciting pattern for you. The first one is for you. This one is for you. Please enjoy. The second one is for you. This one for you. Please enjoy. So, judges, my second pattern is Iranian Susa owl. It's a sign of wisdom. To create this pattern, I use the Rosetta technique, followed by semi-dry foam and then dry foam to complete my pattern. Thanks for waiting, judges. The first one is for you. Start for you. Please enjoy. And the second one is for you. The second one is for you. Please enjoy. Thanks for waiting, judges. And then my last pattern is an eagle. It's a symbol of focus. To create this pattern, I use the Rosetta technique. Followed by dry foam to create the shape of my pattern. The first one is for you. There we go. Please enjoy. And the second one is for you. Please enjoy. Judges, today I just want to bring a piece of Iran's history and culture into the cup of joy. Time. Ah,
Well done.
thank you so much.
Oh, good. I can see you smiling, but it's a relief, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How is that? How is that for you? It's your first time
It is.
competing?
It's the first time outside of Iran. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Is it different? How's the competition different from Iran to the UK?
The rules and regulation is completely same, but the environment, the people, everything's for me is new. But that's super exciting.
Right.
And yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That's
Thank you so much.
So, when did you decide that you were going to compete in the UK Latte? How long ago? How long has this journey been for you?
It's about like 1 month.
Okay.
Yeah.
And has it been a pretty intense month to build up to this?
Exactly.
Really?
Yes. Lots of pressure because I don't have much time.
Okay,
So
let's quickly say goodbye to our judges.
thank you
Go
so
away
much,
from the
judges. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
So tell me
Yeah.
about that prep time and what is that month like? Because I think most people either watching on the stream, here in the room that haven't competed, they might not know what goes into this. It's a 10-minute routine. It seems
Yeah.
pretty straightforward, but it's not. So walk us through what's it like behind the scenes.
It is like a really golden, memorable time for me because every single routines I have to work with so many things. Yeah, but yeah, it's good.
There's a lot of people.
It's
behind
very
you, right? There's a big
yeah,
support network.
exactly. Thank you so much from the Watch House team.
Yeah.
They are completely support me in all of the sites.
Nice.
So
Okay,
that's
shout
my
out to
pleasure
Watch
to
House.
work for them.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Good job. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, well now you've done your first competition. Will you be back?
Yeah.
Yeah?
100%.
Hopefully you're back tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
That's the
Let's
first
see.
goal.
Let's see. Yeah.
Cool. Well, listen, amazing. It's lovely to see so
Thank
many
you
people
so
competing
much.
for the first time.
Me
Thank you
too.
so much.
Thank
for
you so
sharing the
much.
stage. You're amazing.
Much
Thank you.
appreciated.
Come on, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Okay, what a day! What a day! Amazing competitors that took the stage. So many newcomers, so many first-timers. It's amazing to see our community grow, as well as some old-timers. I'm looking at you, Ben, coming back onto the stage. So a lovely, lovely mix. Well, listen, okay, so as you guys have probably been sick to death of, we know that we will be back at 4 Okay, welcome back. Welcome back, everyone waiting patiently in the room. Welcome back to everyone waiting patiently on the live stream. So before we get into the results, which is, of course, why you guys are all here, why you've waited so patiently, and why this lot are all here, of course, it's going to need a few thanks to go around the room. These competitions don't run themselves. The whole committee that puts this on, the UK chapter, all of us, we work. We have regular jobs, believe it or not, and so we do all of this in our own time. And the same goes for the judges, all the wonderful judges that have participated not only in this competition, but all coffee competitions. These are all volunteer roles. So a massive thank you to our committee members and to our judges, everyone. Thank you. We couldn't do it without you. And of course, a huge thank you to our sponsors. It sounds really kind of corporate and lame, but the reality is that again, we can't run this. We need sponsorship money to run these competitions. This kit doesn't come for free. All this streaming stuff and all the POS, this wonderful video screen, is all that's got to be paid for by somebody, and that's our sponsors. So not only is it cash that they provide, which of course is important, but it's also the personnel. Again, we all do this on a volunteer basis. So people like Kim from Braze Farm, who not only helps support us, but also is here in person. It brings the milk down from the dairy producers to the show itself. A massive thank you to Lavazza for sponsoring the coffee, providing baristas, making you guys coffee all day. A huge thank you to Victoria Arduino. This is their home. They've given up their entire showroom for us to use for 2 days. A massive thank you to Nizato Agency. They build and design all the POS, all the posts that go out on the SCA channel, all the posts that go out to help support these competitions in the community. That's all done by them. Espresso Solutions, they cart this stuff around. All this stuff comes from a warehouse in Brighton. That's got to be done by somebody. Those pallets have got to be loaded. Those trucks have got to be driven, and we've all got to put this up together. Cafetto, they've got to provide kit so we can keep this kit clean. We need Brita to make sure that the water is to spec and all the competition machines run according to regulation. We've got Edo Baristas providing beautiful jugs for the competitions and for the trophies. I think that's everyone. I think it is. Yeah, I think I've done it. Okay, so that is all our sponsors. So as one big round of applause, rather than keep it going, can we say thank you to everybody? All right. But most of all, it's thank you to you. Thank you to all you guys, not only the wonderful competitors that competed on stage, but all their entourage, all their friends, all their family that had to steam gallons and gallons and gallons of milk, that had to watch patterns being created, that had to support late nights, takeaway dinners, missed occasions. There's so much that goes into competing in these competitions. So a massive thank you to you. Again, without competitors and their families and entourages and friends, we wouldn't have this competition either. So final round of applause for all our competitors today. Thank you. All right, it's crunch time. The reason we are all here, of course, it is a competition, which means there have to be people that go through to the final, and really sadly, genuinely, because it's such a community event, there are people, unfortunately, that can't go through. That's the nature of competing. So I think, yeah, Will, are we ready for the reveal? So we are going to reveal on the screen in no particular order. I think we've even done it alphabetically. So these aren't ranked like top to bottom. These are just in a random order or in alphabetical order, the 6 finalists that are coming back tomorrow to compete in the final. So for everyone in the room and for everyone watching on the live stream, the 6 finalists of the UK Latte Art Championship are... It's Barbodge, Ben, Ernie, Kelvin, Lorenzo, and C. A massive congratulations to these 6 fabulous people. A massive thank you to all the competitors. There's some amazing work done on here. You should all do yourself proud. Well done, thank you. There's going to be a bit of a, not a debrief, but like a competitor to find out like picking who's going to go in what order tomorrow. So we'll carry on, we'll deal with you guys in a minute. But first of all, thank you for everyone on the live stream. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being with us. Don't go anywhere. We will be back for our first competitor performance tomorrow at 10 a.m. So if you're hooked on this, come back and join us. Then, for those in the room, stick around and we'll dive into the detail. Thank you so much and good night.